Hello, hi. Hey, Johnny, how are you? Enderman, hi, how are you? What's this stream about? Right now we're just hanging out. I suppose. Right this minute, you know. We're just chilling right now. If that's okay. Do some drugs or something. That's such a broad term, you know. A broad term. Do some drugs. I will do some caffeine. Just for you? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't normally. And then we're going to play some Final Fantasy 3. That's what we're going to do. Need to start a new game of Splendor. Splendor. Let's create Splendor. Good players only. 4 moves per day. All right, so today we have whatever this is. This is Guru Good Energy Focus Tropical Punch. It says it has 0 sucralose in it. That's always a good sign. We fucking hate sucralose. Tastes like chemicals. So that's what we're gonna try. I'm gonna try this Guru. You guys ever had Guru before? I heard in Montreal this is like really popular or something like that. In Metro Montreal. Apparently this is like the hot drink, this Guru thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I received a text message. That's strange. That doesn't normally happen. Oh, it's nothing. I feel like I have to check those because I get so few. Maybe it's an emergency. Crassus, good morning. Child is bored. Comes over here, starts dabbing, looks in the fridge, then leaves. Clearly a bored child. Has the power of the internet in his hands and still bored. Doomed. Doomed. Alright, yeah, so Guru Good Energy Focus Tropical Punch. Let's see if it's any good. Any good? It says it has 9 grams of sugar and no sucralose. That probably means it has stevia in it. Probably has stevia in it. Olivey pickle, huh? So give this a go, you know. I don't know what the fuck color that is. It looks more yellow on the camera. In real life, it's kind of like a lemonade. I don't know. It's a very pale, cloudy beverage. No carbonation, no visual on carbonation whatsoever. It's normally carbonated? I have no idea. It looks like it is. It's very tropical though. It's very like, unlike that mango that we had yesterday with the Fiesta mango, this has got a Fiesta. Okay. Oh yeah, you get in. Oh, there's all kinds of crazy tropical fruits going on in here. It's a party. There's like mango and pineapple. And like tropical gummy candy. You get some cherry in there. Oh yeah. Oh, this is when someone says tropical punch, this nails it. It's so like exotic and fruity and like has kind of weird things going on. I can't nail all the fruits in this, but it's very sweet, very exotic fruits, tropical fruits. A little bit fresh. A little bit like spearmint, not spearmint. A little bit like a juicy fruit gum. Or like any like fruit gum, you know? Where it's got like a little bit of sugar, but not that much. Oh, there's definitely some like fruit, straight up fruit punch in here too. Oh, that nose is lovely. That's a lovely aroma. All right. Let's try this Guru Focus on the palate. Cheers. Oh. Oh no. What happened? What happened to it? It smells so good. Is that the stevia? Is that what stevia tastes like? Oh no, there's something bad. There's something rough in the mid palate of this. What is that? It's bitter. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's not anything wrong with the can. Maybe I like sucralose more. It says 0 sucralose, 0 aspartame, which means it probably has stevia in it, and that is not it. It says it has sugars from organic juices. Yeah, it has stevia in it. That's not it, man. It smells really good. And you get like some of that flavor like right at the tip of the palate. But as soon as you get to like the back of the mid palate, it gets bitter. Like in a very unpleasant way. Oh. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Oh, that's so not it. That's so not it. I worry about the regular version. What do they call this? They just call this original. Yeah. This one will get a good score. That's the crazy part is the aroma is really good. It smells really good. Everything else is horrible. Like actually horrible. Oh, so good. A little bit of like a perfumey note in a good way. Ah, just as soon as it hits the palate, it's not good. That's not it. Go for a finish. It's not the worst. Ah. It's bad though. Don't get this. Don't buy this. Straight up. All right, so 25 on the aroma. Again, some lovely tropical fruits, exotic fruits, some freshness, some juicy fruit, a slight perfumey note, like all the good things. Actually sees like a little bit of latex in the background. There's a little bit of it. But it's overall, the aroma is like pretty nice. We'll call the aroma 17. Okay, now the palate is like we pretend like there's tropical fruits in there for a minute and then it gets bitter. That's pretty much what I get out of this. Oh, as soon as it hits a mid palate, it's not good. It's all kinds of bitter. It's not even chemically, it's just like bitter. It's like there's not enough sweetener in there to make up for the caffeine or something, and you just taste the bitter caffeine. And there's almost nothing to it. I really gotta drink this again just to see if... How bad can I give this? Oh, it's bad. 5. Palate's 5. For sure. And on the finish. Finish can have a 7. How about texture for a minute? Slightly undercarbonated. The actual texture of the liquid, it's not sticky. It's kind of like fine in other ways. So let's go with 4. So out of 15, my personal opinion with this Guru Good Energy Focus Tropical Punch. At first, we're greeted with a nice tropical like aroma that is actually so inviting and so nice and has so many different things, little nods going on. Very fresh. It alludes to a delicious palate, and then as soon as you get the liquid in your mouth, you get like a lull zing of those tropical elements, and then it converts into like an unpleasant bitterness, which sets in throughout the finish. It's pretty rough. I would not call this, I would not buy this again. I'll put it that way. Oh, no, it's not good. It's not utterly pointless because it actually has quite a good nose on it, but the rest of it is kind of brutal. We'll give it a 3. 3 for my personal experience. So, we put these together, we get 25, 35, 36. A strong 36. It's okay. It's barely okay. Holy fuck is it. Surprised it's not poor. I guess it's the nose that saves it. It's rough. I can tell you're angry.
Very angry. Little fucking crackhead.
We got a little rage demon in the room, and I don't mean the cat.
So many people talk to me. My social battery's already dead at 9 o'clock. And then I come into the gym to find somebody tried to pop our fucking gas tank. And now it keeps telling me that the seal is loose. Dad was like, clean the seal. They probably tried to do it with something and like broke the seal. He's like, it'll go away after a couple of restarts. So is the car gonna blow up? Dad? Am I gonna die?
Nah, that'd be fun.
And the boss, like, still there? I was like, yes, I'm still fucking there. Like, I still have no ambition. I'm not going somewhere else. He's like, yo, I'm still working from home for something. And I was like, oh, he's like, that's why I'm at the grocery store. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here too. And then I looked at my watch. He's like, you're late. And I'm like, incredibly, but I'm always late. They know I'm coming and they know I'm gonna do a good job. I don't have to be on time.
Guru Focus. Oh god, this is nasty.
I have a performance review at 10.
Tropical Punch.
So,
Are they gonna give you more money?
doubtful.
Why not?
Because I'm pretty sure I tapped them out with negotiating the last raise.
No, they gotta give you more money. More. Mosley, he's starving. He has to go on new kibbles. They might be more expensive. Use his sad face. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, look, we cleaned it. Or did
Yeah.
it go on? Cleaned it, I turned it to a click. Loose gas cap! Fuck off, Liam Neeson.
Okay. Alright. Why is this running? Stop running. Now for our favorite time of the week.
Problem. I get it, I asked it. Got two. But they're kill food, right? I was like, "Eat." Yes. $45 for a t-shirt wasn't be fair. You need to speak English. English.
Now then. Oh, sec. I'll be right back and then we'll get started. Did they play this in Island Sanctuary, this track? I think they do. Because this is like a really familiar track for some reason. So what happened on the last episode? Did we go in here and beat this guy up? We did. Right? And we got the new class, the new jobs. Do we swap? What would we swap? Like Moicus could become a knight. There's not really a good, like, substitute for, like, it's like Ranger and Thief. So now what do we do? I'm trying to think of what things are happening. What if we go back to these dwarves now that, are they happy now we saved them? Warrior of Light, you have to help us. Ugh. What happened? Tuku, my beloved home, had nothing left to plunder, so they're putting it to the torch. Please, you have to save us. Pine can change his weakness on a whim. However, a scholar would be able to see through his tricks. He die? Do we need a scholar? Why? Have this key, magic key. I wasn't here before, wasn't I? Oh shit. Otter shroom? Teleports the party out of dungeon. Okay. Yeah, it's because the gas will evaporate.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Scholar robe. I don't need a scholar. I can just put the scholar items on my white mage. See? No problem. Phoenix down, heroic shield. Imagine he's gonna want that. Or maybe not. Can only be used by knights. Grisel Greens? Oh, I remember that. I remember that. That item. Phoenix down. Book of Light. Scholar only. Book enchanted with the power of lightning. Wait, are scholars not healers in this? Book of Ice, Book of Fire, Gold Needle, Killer Bow, Elixir. Fucking lolly ho. This guy said "ta cool." What the heck is that? Ta cool. Over there. By the dessert. Oh, God, that's miserable. Holy. Can't move. There they are. Seize them. Take that and that. Bring them along. Castle Hein is always in need of fresh servants. Drinking bleach or something? Oh, it's miserable, man. Oh, it's not good. Not good. Hein managed to gain immense strength, but changed him. Now he's consumed by unquenchable thirst for power. Move, asshole. I'm King Argus, ruler of the castle north of the desert, but I can hardly call myself a king when all my subjects are missing. Hein cursed my soldiers, you see, bending them to his will. Last is all, he was once my most trusted advisor. Cough, cough, weevil worm tongue. Are you all right, your majesty? I'll be fine. What matters is that you find Hein and defeat him. The warlock Hein carved this castle out of the elder tree and cursed it to roam the desert at his bidding. Master Hein was Argus's most trusted advisor until the earthquake. It's like he's been at the behest of some dark force ever since. That traitor Hein has hidden King Argus's blade, the royal sword. I found a way out, an opening in the left, in the corner to my left. I won't live long enough to escape, but you might. You shrink yourselves. Yeah. I guess I can give Mini to a second person now. Why can I use that? Is it because he's a black mage? Spells exchanged. What? Yeah. Miss. I can't do anything with whatever this is. Holy arrow. I don't understand what am I supposed to do. Am I supposed to go through here or something? Okay. $3,000. Am I still in this hole on purpose? No. $30. $100. Zeus's wrath. Royal sword. What, baby? What? I'm not a little bitch?
Oh, I didn't marry a loser.
You know, you might have to shop around more other than the one with the penis. Don't marry in the first decades. Solid advice. Thank you.
I mean, it just makes you married.
Yeah, that's what I always say. Happy affiliate anniversary. Is it my affiliate anniversary? Hooray! Press button. Excellent. In my brain it's January 26th because that's when I finally got my shit together and started pressing the start streaming button. But like I got affiliate like in that weird time, like when I wasn't really I was streaming like once every 6 months or something like that. Thank you. I didn't know what was my affiliate anniversary, but thank you. I heart hot mommies. Welcome back. It's Hein, the mage. They said he was a warlock. This fountain of corruption, dark power is truly spectacular. You could never understand. With this power, I can move forests, control armies, I can hold the world in the palm of my hand. All those who dare oppose me will be annihilated. Quite a tall guy. You know, you're quite tall.
A test of your reflexes!
A test of my reflexes, that's right. Boom! Big damage. Area shift! Changed weakness! Uh-oh. It's not fire anymore, I bet you. Oh! Apparently he wasn't weak to fire before and is now weak to fire, because that's a lot of damage. I thought 300 was the weak amount. Well, rats. I don't think I have any more. I'll have to hit him with the old fire 1. Ooh, that was a big hit. Did I set you to attack? That was a mistake. There's one overly flamboyant skeleton. Yeah, I'm trying to wonder. I'm wondering if I've seen that name in a later game, but I don't think so. Confuse. Oh. Do I have a confuse remover? Oh. Bomb him. Shit. He's weak to fire? Throw some bombs at him. Bomb him. Fuck! Dang it. He fucking changed weaknesses right after I fucking threw bombs at him, and now he's healing. God damn it. Fuck. Now what do we do? Use Zeus's Wrath. That didn't work. Fuck. I'm feeling a restart coming. Well, what's left? Blizzard. There we go. Wait, don't we have like an item? Like Antarctic wind or something like that? No. Not any of those. Okay. What is he now? Star lightning. I need a restart. A restart. I need a redo. I'm out of mana. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh shit, did it not save? All the way the fuck back here? Oh, that's cringe. I gotta save more. I'm not used to like things in this game providing much challenge, so I'm like, no, I'm not used to saving the game. For a while, it was auto-saving every time I like entered a new room, but it didn't do that there clearly. Unless there's like another. No. Fuck. I'm not that far behind. I understand what the guy was saying about you should use a scholar though. Oh yeah, no, someone stole $500,000 of Crown Royal in Windsor, Ontario. Boxes of Windsor. Yeah. I should probably change Bees Knees' job too, to be honest. All he does is cast Cure very rarely. Then again, I don't really have a better like class in mind right now. Yeah, so the strat you're supposed to use is like use the scholar to see like which, because the scholar has books of different elements. What was this? What was this study skill? Hold on. Command ability? Wait, what? Hold on. That. Alchemy? Study. Vulnerable to lightning. Huh. This is alchemy thing, dude. Items used by Scholar have double potency. Let's see. So if he throws a bomb, it's like more bomby. Study. Gee, I've never had Windsor whiskey, but I imagine it's dog shit. Yeah, I'm gonna save the game. How much mana do I have? A good amount. So I should just not... Wait, the Scholar... Hold on. The Scholar doesn't have any mana? Hold up. You go back to Black Mage. I guess Bee's Knees is gonna have to be a Scholar. Or is it because... Okay. I'm confused. Yeah, the Scholar can't cast spells. Okay. Oh, thank you. Wake up, yeah. It's this guru. It's not very good. It didn't work, man. I'm gonna have to go get a Red Bull. Oh, there's another thing that they apparently I can do that I don't know when to do it, but apparently every year you can now put 5 sub bundles on your stream 35% off for 70 hours in some division, however you want. But I don't know when to turn that on. So you could do but I think the max, I think it's like 10 different instances though, or something like that. So you could do like 10 7-hour streams where it was on sale. But I don't ever do a 10-hour stream. It'd have to be on a Saturday. But yeah, you have like some control over like setting your own like 35% for 5 deal or something. I'll have to think about that. This man, his wings. Yeah, I need more, man. I need more than what that thing was willing to give. Alchemy. Wow, Bee's Knees just slapped Crassus with a book. Yeah, due to the needs of the party, you've become a scholar. Which I thought, based on Final Fantasy XIV, you could heal people, but apparently the scholar doesn't cast any spells. It just can study targets and use alchemy and hit things with books. It doesn't cast any spells. Hi, Flea. I don't want to fight these. Oh, here's the boss. There's a chest over here. I'm going to do that real quick. Elixir. Worth. What? Oh, is it? Okay. Child is wild. They said you're wild. You're a wild child. This is the truth. I'm gonna save the game. Child, pipe down. I dress up for my affiliate anniversary? No, my mother bought this shirt. And pretty much what my wife says is, I like that shirt, but I don't like the color. I wish it was black. Okay, so we gotta study. We gotta study him. Gotta be a studiers. Study! No weakness. Oh, he's got no weakness, eh? That means that should mean that we should save our spells till he has a true weakness, right? We should just hit him. I think that'll work. The slap him strategy. Our wizard men don't really do any damage is the thing. Barrier shift. Let's study his weakness. Vulnerable to lightning. Okay. Now let's use Zeus's Wrath with alchemy. Thundara. Welcome kaboom. Zeus's Wrath. Holy shit! 1,000 damage, dude. He's gonna barrier shift again, dude. I'm not gonna fall for that. Okay. Last time, I thought I knew his weakness, so I used my weakness skills on him, and then he shifted after I selected my abilities, and it healed the shit out of him. So instead, we're gonna wait for him to. Haha! See, I'm smarter than you, game. Haha! I figured you out. Now we study. We need to study our foe. See his weakness. Vulnerable to ice. Aha. Nice. I don't think I have any things to use with alchemy. So instead we're going to change to the Book of Ice. Ho-ho! And hit him. And then you can heal yourself. And then we'll use Blizzara. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Boom. 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 Barrier shift. Changed weakness. Study our enemy. You know, if we didn't have the scholar bee's knees studying our enemy, I don't think we could win, you know? Turns out the game's really hard when you don't do the mechanics. Study the enemy. Vulnerable to lightning. Aha! Zeus's wrath once again. Uh-oh. Crassus on the floor. It's alright, he got owned. You know, Crassus died just in time to not get any experience from the boss.
Wow.
There's a voice coming from the wall. Warriors, I thank you. Wait a minute, did the wall just speak? I am the Elder Tree of the Living Woods. Fine, cast a powerful curse on me. Thanks to you, that curse is now broken. I'm in your debt. Before I can head back to my woods, I'll return the humans locked within my walls to their roots, to where their roots belong. Huzzah! Thank you. Let us be off. The journey may not be smooth, but journeys seldom are. Oh god. And the giant noodly spaghetti monster floated around the island and dropped the people off in their city. And that is how Pastafarianism was started. We have arrived, saplings. You may be a light. You may alight. You may. I don't think you want us to light up. You're a tree. That's a bad idea. Oh, fucking fairies. At long last, I am back where I belong. Thank you. You saved our woods. How heroic. Darkness threatens to envelop our world. You've been chosen by the light to ensure balance is not upset. Take this with you. Find it. Use it to find your way when darkness blocks your path. Fang of wind. I already have the Fang of ice. We're collecting fangs. Hein's atrocities wrought havoc within my roots and trunk. I fear I must refuse visitors to these woods for at least a millennium while I heal. Warriors, you have my thanks. Now go and dispel the darkness of the world. You are our last hope. Hold on. Crassus is dead. Now what? I guess we go back to that village we were just in and see if it tells us anything. We've saved the town. You saved the town. Yeah, yes, I did. Thank you. You saved the town. Yeah, I did. Thank you. My husband is back. Oh, that's right. The castle has its king again. Can I sleep here anywhere? No, it's not a real city. Oh no! A knocker! Quick, slap him with your dictionary. His knees is a hero. Bees Nest 12, you know, he's getting it done. He is literally a scholar. Alright. The king should be in the castle now. Hello. Thank you for saving the kingdom. My work's not done yet. Ah, yes, the king. Greetings, brave warriors. You restored peace to my kingdom. You know not the depth of my appreciation. Please accept this in return. It is the Wheel of Time. A device said to have been constructed by the ancients. It has been my family for generations. Take it to a man named Sid. Go to him now, warriors. Receive the Wheel of Time. Okay. Already looted this. Get that knocker. Yeah, he's been like living in that. Straight up. Kick him out. Sid is over here somewhere. Tangy. Isn't he? Yeah, Sid's down in this little village. You love fighting a boat, Crassus. Allow me to sleep. I need a rest. What can I do for you? Hey, give me some more eye drops. I got dry red eyes. Oh, I can't do the thing in this game where you, like, go backwards and it gives you 99. Yeah, give me that many potions. Sid, where do you live again? In here? No. It says where he lives. Oh, he's in here, I think. No, I'm just kidding. This is the fucking church. Sid, you fuck. Oh, maybe he's at this house up here. There you are, you fucking gnome. If only we had the Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time! With this, I can make you a new airship. Just a sec, I'll make the Enterprise into the finest airship of all. Back in a jiffy. Be right back, I'm gonna make an airship. Be right back. You can only make landing on water, so be careful. I couldn't remember how to get it to land on solid ground. Okay. What does that do for me? Fly! Aha! What do we do now? I don't know what we do. We should never figured out what the fuck this thing was. I'm assuming you gotta go... Wait, no, this is the... Yeah. Streamer loss, yeah. Maybe one of these monks can tell us what to do. Oh yeah, they're just telling me about douche again. Fire is on the dwarf island. Already got fire. The living woods, the sentient forest calls to you. Or did that. Yeah, that didn't help me at all. We did this on the dwarf island. What haven't we done? What's this? Alright, this is the Nepto dragon. We already made him go to sleep. Oh wait, this is the only way to get in here, right? Can't get in here by boat. Okay, what's this? I think this is the only way you can get in here. Vikings Cove. Oh no, I've been here before. I think I went the other way though. I got guts. I got guts, kid. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Sid helped me get the airship, but I don't know what to do now. I've seemingly done everything. We removed that thing from the desert. What does that mean? Obviously there's this thing in here, but I don't even know how to get in there. What am I supposed to do now? What? Hold on. I never would have thought this was a thing. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I looked that up. to be honest. I'm kind of feeling like I'm okay with looking stuff up sometimes. Because apparently what you're supposed to do once you get the flying machine is literally go to the edge of the screen and run off the map, and you get into the big map. And I never would have guessed that, actually. I didn't realize this was like a map with, there was like another map. You know. Alright, what's this? Temple of Water, 1F. A voice echoed through the temple. Only Arya, the priestess of the Temple of Water, is permitted to touch the shard of the water crystal. Okay. Is this when the game morphs into some weird sci-fi future punk thing? Is that when we start this? Cave of Tides, B1. Those are ropers. They're fucking ropers, all right. Bum, 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 bum. Door is sealed shut. Okay. So, you're saying, is there any shit I can do here right now? Rather than battle some ropers. Wrecked ship. Zeus's Wrath. Blood Sword. Most of the world is underwater after that huge earthquake. I was on a boat at the time. Luckily enough, I saved the young lady as she was clinging to a piece of driftwood. We're the only survivors, as far as I'm aware. This area? What is this power I feel within you? Is it light? You must be the warriors who were gifted with the power of the crystal. Oh, thank goodness you were here. I am Arya, priestess of the water temple, or temple of water, or something something. The earth's power caused that great tremor and buried the water crystal deep underground. Without the water crystal to protect them, the people are turned to stone and sent plummeting into the ocean's depths. So if we unturned them into stone on the bottom of the ocean, how well will that work out? Please take me to the Temple of Water. A shard of the water crystal remains there. If I can return it to the crystal, that might break the curse. But you're injured. I'll be fine. What matters is the fate of the world. Cough. Please need to get to the water temple. Okay. Sleepy. Get me the heck out of here, Batman. All right. I gotta get that Red Bull. Oh, it's hiding in the corner, brother. The wild part, this is the remastered version of them. They used to look worse. When did this game come out? $19.90. 1990. 9-0. Thank goodness the light has not yet left this shard completely. A million years ago. 35 years ago. Come, we must take the shard to the cavern north of here. Twin Heads, Poison Toad. Yeah, this game is before my time. 100. Six came out as 3 in 94, yeah. So this is the original 3. Which it was a Japanese only release. I think that's how it works. Where did all my potions go? Oh, here they are. Supposed to skip this one. I don't know. This one's not bad. I'm making good time on it too, so it's not a big deal. I just bought 6 on Steam sale. I bought the bundle 1 through 6, and Crassus already bought me 7. So I'm good until 7. After that, I don't know. I'll have to poach some deals after that. This door is sealed to prevent outsiders from entering the inner sanctum. It can only be opened by Priestess of the Water Temple. Yeah, well, you know. Shall we proceed? Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of mods for 7 I learned. So like when I play 7, I plan to mod it so that it has full AI voice acting. I don't know about those other mods though. There's some mods that like make the backgrounds like high resolution and stuff like that. I might do those. But there's some that make it really weird. Like there's one that like makes all the like the models from the 7 remake with like full detail, and it just does not seem to fit, I don't think. So that might be a little much. But I think voice acting for sure would help. As much as I'm sure you guys enjoy me reading this shit out loud. I'm getting roped by ropers. Like this all, you're a level 9 knight. Before it jumped the shark. Elaborate, elaborate. I had 5 donuts for breakfast. Adult decision. I've seen many interpretations in my time of a cockatrice. That is not a fucking cockatrice. That is a gecko. The original Sprite games that hashed at the concepts, 7 which was probably the peak, and then the new ones that never quite captured what 7 was. So you don't like the 3D like run your character around ones. Treadmill of mediocrity. Ooh. Ooh. Controversial opinion. I did hear on the grapevine that like the newest ones aren't the greatest. I mean like the newest increase in numerals, not the remakes. Morphed into something else completely. It definitely did. I've watched some of 7, I don't know, intergrade, retrograde, fucking remake grade, super grade, and it's obviously like a very different, like weird fusion of real-time, part-time 3D combat. Very odd. We'll see what happens when we get there. In like 2 years. Yeah, I would have liked if this combat style was consistent throughout the whole franchise. But clearly they tried to modernize it in some kind of way for some reason. Maybe it was like, you know, trying to innovate, or numbers didn't something, but the way Yoshi talks about the new FF games is it kind of feels like it's not really like, there's not that much continuity actually. It's kind of like one developer wants to make an FF game and then they go and make it however way they want to make it. Almost like the new design direction has just nothing to do with like the old design direction. It's just however, like some guy decided he wanted to innovate the IP in that way, and then it kind of like went in that way, you know. But it doesn't have to stay that way. I think that's the way he was saying. Because like there's all this stuff about how Clair Obscur is like so good, right? And they're like, well, could the next, Final Fantasy, what is it, 17 that would be next or whatever? could that like play like Clair Obscur and not like this weird 3D Battlefield real-time thing? And Yoshi was kind of like, maybe it's up to whoever makes the next one, right? So, I think the best way to put it is like Crassus keeps telling me, even though I insist on playing them all in order, is like each game is its own game, sort of in a vacuum. You kind of have to judge them in that way, even though they make references to each other. People want it to be a series, but it's not. Yeah, it's hard because it's a series in number. You can't get away from that part. And it is a series in IP because they all reuse the same shit a lot of the time. And there's lots of crossover stuff too. But the way that they're designed and the story elements are, they may as well not be related in any other way. It's just that the originals, I think part of it is just that the originals, like the original maybe like some amount of them, are so similar that they're more like a series, you know? And then they went off in whatever weird design direction, whatever head developer wanted at the time. Vulnerable to lightning. Okay. I really thought these things would be tanky because they kind of look like turtles, but they're not tanky at all. These things is almost dead. We're out of thunder. So change the formula and then it went in these odd, wacky directions. Yeah. I think the other thing to remember somewhat too is that this is a very old line of games, and to some extent, you know, again, this came out in literally 1990, 35 years ago. So this IP has gone through a test of evolution in technology and in game design. So when you go from like pixel related games to like, oh, now the hardware's capable of a 3D game, and then they try to do something with 3D, you know, to some extent they're just following the course of the innovation of hardware, right? And that just new technology gave new options, and then they just kind of tried to innovate in those options, right? It's not like these days where it's like people make pixel games because they're looking for a specific pixel related design. You know, this was just what was modern at the time, right? So they were just trying to be modern in changing to like a more 3D kind of thing, I think, too, right? They were trying to be at the forefront somewhat. And that involved like experimenting with all kinds of weird things, I think. Because the games that we end up with now that are very popular, you know, they originated with some kind of strange, innovative attempt at something that worked really well. And maybe these ones didn't, like, maybe hit as well as some other things. You know. Crystal of water, may you regain your light. Area returns the faintly returns the faintly gleaming shard to the crystal. I knew it couldn't be that easy. Irk. Bee's nest 12. No. You do not lack for luck, it seems. That cursed arrow was meant for you. I am the Kraken, tasked by Master Zandy. See, I like this part because it's like... Zandy, in my mind, is just that fat idiot from Crystal Tower in Final Fantasy XIV, right? So getting some, like, context of where this fucker comes from is good. Back when people had dial-up, there were tons of ways you could make money, but it would take a super genius plus break the matrix. Thanks for your daily input, Frosty Cinedude. I appreciate it. You will not leave here alive. The monster attacked. Boss fight. What the fuck is that? Bee's nest. Study him. Study that thing. Aha, it's vulnerable to lightning. Thank God I used all my lightning on the way here. That's okay, because Bee's Nest has the power of Zeus's Wrath Alchemy. Watch this. Obviously a Kraken that is weak to lightning. Yeah, that's a Kraken, alright. Not in my mythical brain. Thundara, kaboom. Fucking big damage. Zeus's Wrath, big damage. Huge damage. Fucking throw more Zeus's Wraths at him. Fucking Zeus is getting in there. Blizzara. Look, the Scholar is goated, okay? Actually, really good class. Not only can you inspect the man and find his weakness, you can throw consumable items at double power. Wasn't even hard. Bees Knees job levels increased to 10. Great job. Aria, oh no. A very temporary girlfriend. Light has returned to the crystal. My purpose is fulfilled. Thank you for everything. Stay with us. This title is yours. It is imbued with the power of water. Oh my god. Look at that. Received a title from Aria that holds the power of water. Geomancer, Dragoon, Viking, Black Belt, Dark Knight, Evoker, and Bard now available. Is my time. Just continue your journey without me. The world needs light to dispel the darkness. Do this for me. Bring back peace. Farewell. Another earthquake. It's too dangerous to stay here. Watch out. Ah! Oh god. What's happening? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, you're finally awake. 3 days is a long time to sleep. Where are we? This is Amur, the town of water. My grandpa found you all collapsed in the ruins of the temple. We've been out for 3 days? I don't have time to miss 3 days. Alright, so we got some new jobs. We got the Geomancer. We got the Dragoon and the Viking. And the Evoker, Bard, Dark Knight, and Black Belt. There's too many classes in this game. Hold on. Move. We just see you up and about. All's well that ends well. Okay. Feels like I just woke up from a vivid dream. Seems like no one remembers the earthquake or that they turned to stone. I'll tell you who put that funny-looking chain on your ship. It was Goldor, that's who. Legend states 4 warriors from the world of darkness came and fractured the light of the crystal. Goldor thought you might be those warriors. He wasn't going to take any chances with his crystal, so he grounded your ship here. Goldor is obsessed with wealth. His entire manor is made of gold, but he's so paranoid of thieves, he keeps almost every door locked. Be careful of the bog. It's a bottomless marshland. If you fall in, you'll never get out. A pair of levy grass shoes will get you over the bottomless bog. Didn't that eccentric old Delilah have a few pairs if you want to check? She lives down the sewers. Goldor is not to be trifled with. He's so strong, not even magic works on him. Oh no, not even magic. Move out of the way, Gramps. I want to talk to the barkeep. Fucks. Drunks. Okay, what can I buy? A certain bird's favorite snack. Well, I know that. I know what bird. I know what bird likes gristle greens. I know that already. It's the man who rescued Arya. Where's Miss Arya? Did something? Oh, I see. This is regrettable news indeed. But Arya wanted you to bring light back to the world. What are you waiting for? Get to it. Okay. So it's a crystal you're after, right? I heard Goldor has one. His manor is south of here, beyond the bottomless bog. Yeah, I'm looking for the guy who's got some grass shoes, you know, because I couldn't make those on my own. Once monsters started coming up out of the sewers, the town elders had to seal them up. Pretty sure Gil has the key. We have a legend here in our village. It says that 4 warriors will appear to bring balance to the forces of light and darkness. What the fuck is happening? Off we go. They're harmless. Those fellows just think they're the 4 warriors of legend. Oh, okay. Those are the 4 warriors of legend. I don't know who I am, but those guys there. So there's stuff here for these other jobs. So what should I do? Should I change to Geomancer? But the problem is, I need like a bell or some shit for this guy. I'm in the wrong shop. A harp. See, there's no like bell or whatever that he uses, you know. Whatever that is. Although we probably should make Moikus a Viking. Even though Dark Knight is like more like a direct upgrade from what he's doing. The guy's from Finland. Probably should be a Viking. He's got 2 shields. Look at him. He's got 2 shields. There's no like upgraded healer though. I kind of like need to look at what these classes do. Like, why would I change to this thing? Can this thing heal? This guy's got summons. I think this guy can heal. No, I don't. No, it just summons guys. What about this bard? Yeah, he plays weird bard songs. These classes all have like new interesting like little abilities that it doesn't actually tell you about. I have to like go look them up. The Viking has a taunt. That seems really good. I don't see why I would ever go off the white mage though. What does a dragoon do? The dragoon jumps in the air and then it acts like a Pokemon move, fly, except it does extra damage against dragons. What about Geomancer? Does different damage based on the terrain. Oh my god, this class used to be fucked up. this Geomancer class, it used to be if like you were in a place where you couldn't mold the terrain, he would just hurt himself. So you had to learn which battlefields he actually could do something. I'm glad that's not the case anymore. So if I switch to this guy, does he have mana? Yeah, I know I don't have anything you can put on, but... Does he have mana, though? Like, can I cast spells? No, he doesn't have any fucking mana. There's no way I can get off of this class. $22,753. Do I have to level up the class to get the mana? I don't think so, right? Because Beast Knees still doesn't have any mana. It just seems like these subclasses, they don't like cast spells. Like now he doesn't have any mana and can't cast anything. It's like all he can do is his like random terrain move. That's like all he can do, and it's completely unpredictable what it does. In the new version, it like does a random spell, apparently. In this version of the game, it does a random spell. Which is kind of fun. He just casts random elemental damage spells. And one of them inflicts instant death, you know. That's kind of cool. And it's roughly based on the terrain that you're in. But... And he doesn't use any mana. But... Like, it's completely unpredictable what he does. I don't know. We will try it just for a little bit. We can switch back at any time, seemingly. So the only thing I don't know about is the fact that Moikus' Viking is literally got 2 shields equipped. I'm not sure that's it. Like, what does he do? Taunt and then just stand there and take it? I guess that's fair. I don't know. My party's starting to get really weird. I got guy who detects the enemy and then throws consumable items at him, so long as I have some, for huge damage. I got a healer. I got a guy that doesn't attack and has 2 shields but can taunt the enemy. And I got a guy who casts random terrain effects. Sure hope this works. See, or I could give him 2 like giant weapons and he could smash. But I'm kind of worried that like maybe he wants like 2 shields if he's going to be taunting, you know what I mean? Maybe it's the kind of thing where like, okay, let's buy 2 Morning Stars and we'll give him the Morning Stars for like monsters. You know? And then maybe if it's like something hard, we'll give him 2 shields. And he'll sit there and taunt. Okay, I need to like sell. I'm sure I got random shit in here. But I kind of want to keep some of this random shit in case like I switch classes back. You know what I mean? I don't know which things I can actually get rid of like that. So what can this guy wear? Like this fat looking guy. He can't wear anything, man. Let me go to the other shop. This guy is his primary weapon is a bell. So Viking helm. Hold on. Viking mail. I'm too broke for the other thing. I'm gonna sell this bow. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do with this geomancer. He's literally fucking naked. Can I buy like you know, like Zeus's Wrath and stuff, you know, like some like consumable stuff I can throw? No. I guess the thing is when he uses potions, his potions are double potency too or whatever. So he's kind of like a potion. He's like it's like a consumable items class. Like you can use pots and heal that way. Like you can throw a high potion and it heals for like 1,000. Last time it gave me gear for new classes when I wandered around. I wonder if that's going to happen this time. That must be the problem, youngsters. You get into the sewers. Oh, you can't go in there. Too many monsters. That's why they're sealed. So you are the real warriors of legend. Oh, these fucking jokers, dude. These kids think they're the chosen ones. Ha! Don't they know that's us? They seem so convinced it's them. They're dead set on getting into those sewers. Guess we've got to beat them to it. Yeah, beat them to it. Fuck. Understood. I'll lead the way to the sewers. Don't far behind. Okay. Thanks, bud. What's going on here? Hold on. Something's missing. Bristle greens. Fucking get the greens. That's not what I was looking for, though. Oh. Thief's gloves. Black garb. Yeah, see, like, it's giving me some items for new classes, but I need a bell. I need one of those bells, dude. You know? Or like something for my boy to wear. He's fucking butt naked right now. Down here. This is the sewer. I'll see what he does, you know. So, yeah, see, he's got a button you can just, that is just a taunt, but we're just going to slap on them. So this guy has no spells, he just has terrain. That's all he does. And it just hits or something at random. Oh, there. I mean, that was okay. I bet you it's like better if he like, I don't know, has an item. Right now he has no fucking gear on. Cat claws, yeah, wrong. Don't you know, I never picked the agility classes. Oh, you guys seem fucked. I have like 2 int classes. I got like, my party's like 3 int classes and a strength class. I'd never pick the rogue, dude. Help! Hey, it's those old timers. Look at all those goblins. Terrain! This terrain ability doesn't cost any mana. You can just use it as much as you want. Oh, Pog! Okay, let's go. We would have been goners without your help. We owe you one. I guess this proves we're not the legendary heroes after all. Such a shame. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Haha. Okay. Interesting developments. Oh no, they possessed my fucking terrain man. And they stunned my fucking chonky boy. Well, at least FNA just hit himself. Could have been worse. Terrain! Fucking ba-boom. What the fuck? These fucking stropers are nasty. And stared at a stunned guy. My. What are we here? Are you looking for old Delilah? Yes, we're hoping to borrow her Levygrass shoes. Do you know where she might be? Why, Delilah's me. So you young'uns think you're the legendary warriors. You see, sure don't look the part if you ask me. But if you insist, here are the shoes you desire. Catch. Holy fuck, brother. Watch out. Those shoes were a trap. I've seen the real shoes before. Okay. These old men vouched for me. Interesting. So where am I going? South somewhere. Through some kind of bog. All I see is thingamabob. Oh, not bad breath. That ability's fucking nasty, dude. What the fuck? You one-shot him. Well. And now I told somebody else as a result. Great. It's going real well. Oh, he's still toted. Great. Man. Bad breath has got to be one of the most annoying fucking abilities in this game the monster can do. Gold Manor, floor 1. Aren't the doors always locked in here? Gold Bear. What kind of terrain effect am I going to get in here? I need to just taunt with this guy. Wind Slash. Okay. This shit where I gotta heal everybody. It's kind of rough. I'd rather he just, like, taunt. And take, like, 1 damage. Then we have to, like, run around healing all kinds of random guys. You know what I mean? Cyclone! Oh. Missed it. Yeah. Door is locked. Yeah, we have to, like, go get the key or whatever and then come back here. That's probably how this area works. What the fuck? Let's study him. Oh, it doesn't work against every monster, I guess. No weaknesses. Earthquake! Not bad, not bad. Got him. Cyclone. Nightmare. God, that's annoying. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Keep confusing my damage dealers. Alright, what's going on here? Golden sword. Doesn't seem very good. Golden sword, 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 wyvern claws. Lost gold. Fucking coins again, dude. Beat the shit out of me. Yep. Fucking one shot my guy, dude. Why not? Fucking gold coins, man. Well, now what? I kind of need like some XP, so it's not the worst to just fight some of these guys. Because clearly they're beating my ass, in part because I changed classes again, and my guys are like, got a low-level jobs. But it's also like, the Scholar is like oddly not that useful in this party. Because, well, actually part of it is like, these guys have no weakness. Like, I study them and they have no weakness. So it's like, the study thing is like not very good. It's like the whole premise of the guy is he studies the enemy and then throws a giant consumable at them, but... And now I'm using this, like, rando caster that doesn't really get to decide what his spell is. So it's, like, hard to hit the weakness, you know? Seems like in here he either wants to cast a Cyclone or an Earthquake. I'm trying to wonder, like, what we're supposed to do in here. Wait. How many gold swords did I get? 11? It's something to do with these gold swords. These things slap. I don't know. I thought it was something to do with the swords on the wall, but maybe it's not. Because it gave me gold swords. Hmm. Oh, that fucking stare ability, man. It's bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, hey. These fights are getting to be a lot. Because any given time, I don't have half of my characters. We stop doing that. It's getting old. Yup. Oh. Man. Oh my. What a horrible monster to fight. It's putting me to sleep, dude. It's so non-interactive. Gold Warrior. Oof. I'm fading fast. Oh. Can I open these with a gold sword? Friggin' slap, dude. Oh, a wall. I'm hitting it, dude. The Red Bull didn't do it. These fights are just like so rough. Not these ones, the ones with the mind control fuckers. Well, what do I do here? Do I have a cottage? Oh, man. Oh. What's in here? More chocobo? Oh. Yeah. How was your thing? All right.
Teams that I work on. Yeah. But now, deliverables versus probably one of the hardest devs to get to work. Very happy. I don't like that I was always one of the easiest people to do because there's never anything bad to say. Did say that I could potentially go a little easier for death, but they've seen the turnaround in the language I use regarding him,
Right.
and that is good. They also told me, like, they don't see me staying here. One of the people that they're pretty sure I'm going to, they can see me
Right.
instead of being, because I'm so outspoken.
Okay. We're good. We're good with this for now. Not sure what's going on in that gold manor. Bop. Well, I think what we found out from that little foray is that I think the geomancer is probably shit. And I don't know about the Viking. I was kind of assuming the Viking taunt would like taunt everybody, but it like misses some guys very regularly. So it kind of like feels like it's like whatever he taunts does no damage. Hits him for like 1, but whatever he doesn't taunt, then this just wrecks your team. So I don't know if like I don't know if I need to level up or what, but it feels like the monsters are really hard because some of those fights were not like easy. They were a slog, and I was falling asleep because they were mind controlling my dudes, and I couldn't even kill them. Like only having one real damage dealer whose attacks are random is probably not great. And like the scholar was really cool for like the part of the game that was relevant to him, and then it kind of felt like he like just like fell off completely after that part. So I don't know. We're gonna have to change the classes up again next time. All right. Man, this spot looks like way worse on the camera. It's like barely visible. We gotta find something that we haven't done yet. Although I did hear that somebody purchased a 15-year-old Lasanta, so they must be coming around soon. Did I talk about this already? We opened it. Did this get properly reviewed? I feel like it did. Hold on. Yeah, it did. Might be getting close. I don't know how many unreviewed bottles are left. Still should be a bunch, but I don't know how many. Oh, that's not one. That's not one that got reviewed. This one doesn't have any video about it at all. Because this was before Christmas. Okay. Okay, so we'll see how this bottle's been getting along. It's been a little while. Actually, we should have poured some of this with the Yoshi the other day since it was similar, but I can't remember why I didn't do that. Alright, so today live review of the Suntory World Whiskey Ale. Blend of 5 major whiskeys. And of course this is a Suntory Global Spirits product. But it is a blend of many whiskeys. So the mix in here is... There is Japanese whiskey from Yamazaki and Hakushu. Those are Suntory distilleries. And I think actually all of these distilleries end up on being under Suntory's umbrella. That's how they get them all. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So there's Irish whiskey from Cooley, American from Jim Beam's Claremont Distillery, which I think is bourbon. There is Canadian rye whiskey from Alberta Distillers. There's Scotch from Ardmore and Glengarry. So yeah, it's a mix of single malts, grain whiskey, rye whiskey, and bourbon. Of course, it's from the 5 major whiskey producing regions, and each one has a side of the bottle. It is a 5-sided bottle, somewhat. I don't know who got the short end over here, but somebody did. It is 43% alcohol, 96 proof, chill filtered, and color added, no age statement. But yeah, I think those are all... Because Beam Suntory owns Alberta Distillers, right? Do they own Ardmore and Glengarry? Let's like actually double check. I'm actually 100% sure. Yeah, I think these are all... Yeah, these are all owned by Suntory Global Spirits, or what used to be called Beam Suntory. BOP. So that's why they can get these all probably very cost efficient, as they all come from the same umbrella corporation. So again, we all rate this out of 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. There's a little bit of peat in here, so it's a little bit smoky. It is a screw top. In the Japanese tradition, it is a screw top. So... we'll give that just a minute there. Let's see how we feel about it. I feel like in the past I had a hard time getting like the Canadian whiskey and the bourbon out of this, but we'll see what I feel today. It kind of felt like a bit of a like light smoky Scotch kind of vibe, kind of like a sooty, earthy, tobacco-y, smoky Scotch, which again we just had that Yoshi single malt on Wednesday, And that one had the same idea. It was kind of like earthy, sooty, tobacco-y kind of smokiness. Doesn't have like the green aspects of the peat, and not quite the campfire that you get straight from Scotland. But if most of this is like a mix of like slightly peated Japanese whiskeys and like slightly peated Scotch whiskeys, it probably will come across something like that. But we'll see if we can find that bourbon and rye today. Yeah, there is quite a lot of different things going on in here, and we don't know the exact proportion of the blend, right? So there is 5 different regions in here, but we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different distilleries. So like if only a 1/7 of this is bourbon from Jim Beam, then you know the odds that you get too much of a bourbon character is unlikely. But there's our, unfortunately, color added color here for 43% alcohol. I'm curious also if the colors like, because obviously the bourbon wouldn't be colored, but maybe the stuff from the other distilleries comes colored. I'm wondering if it was colored after the fact, you know, blended and then colored, or if it's just some of these are colored before they blend them. You would think they wouldn't do that, but who knows? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's that right at the beginning, bright and shiny apple. Yeah, definitely like apple fruits, pear, pine. Yeah, I feel like I get a little bit of that like pininess, a little bit of that like slightly spicy like rye component. The smoke is very low play on the aroma. Oh, there's something that's like, man, like, definitely like cinnamon, cinnamon toast kind of thing going on. And those bright, fruits, a little bit of pininess. Some like cinnamon toast, or like honestly like cinnamon sugar toast with like apple slices on it, kind of thing. Slight buttery note, a little bit of woodiness too. Yeah, there's definitely like a cinnamon apple, slightly sweet bready thing. That's kind of nice. The smoke is like on the aroma, way down the totem pole. Like you get a little bit, but not much. I can't say like anything's coming out to me as like bourbon-y, but you know, that can contribute to the sweetness, that can contribute to the spiciness, it can contribute to maybe some of that woodiness that's in there. You know, it's all kind of like melded together, right? And I think the rye, actually not 100% sure if Alberta Distillers rye typically uses New Charter Oak barrels, but it tends to be very like barrel forward in that way too. Nose is not overly intense, but it's delicate enough that you can kind of pick out a lot of different little things going on. So that's kind of nice. All right, so our world whiskey from Suntory on the palate. Cheers. Yeah, one of those smoky components present here for sure. On the palate, malty, a little bit buttery, pretty smooth, actually nice mouthfeel. A little bit like mostly malty components. As you kind of like transition like to the back of the palate, you get some of that earthiness, some of that smoky character. Finish is like, again, smoky, earthy, a little bit of wood, some spices present. It's interesting that this feels so malt forward on the palate, even though it contains grain rye and bourbon. You would think it might not come across so malty, but it's definitely like, you know, for me, malt forward on the palate still. Malt forward with a little bit of maybe like a touch of that orchard fruit character. And then in with the like smoke, earth, and spice. Tobacco is not a bad flavor to put in that general picture too. A little bit of honey. It doesn't really get deep enough to get like those brown sugar caramels you might associate with some of these included whiskeys. It kind of like honestly like drinks mostly like a malt, not like, you know, a bourbon rye. It kind of drinks like a malt or like a blended scotch. There's a tickle of that rye spice on the finish. A little bit of that slightly piney kind of rye kind of component. But it's definitely still got some smoke, some tobacco, barrels present, some earthiness. Probably the hardest thing to get out of this. Well, to be fair, it would probably be like, where does the Scotch begin and the Japanese whiskey end? I suppose that would really be the hardest part. But if I was searching for like a very distinct profile, knowing that like Japanese and Scotch are somewhat similar, you know, but they're like separate from like, you know, like bourbon and rye, and somewhat from the Irish. Probably the bourbon's like the hardest thing to get a clear like, oh, that's the bourbon note. It kind of feels like that bourbon note is kind of just like presenting itself in the sweetness a little bit, presenting itself in the barrel notes and like kind of mixing with that earthiness, presenting itself with the like spicy component of the rye, kind of like, you know, not really presenting like an obvious cherry fruit or deep enough sweetness or anything like that to be like, oh yeah, these are, you know, the bourbon part. And I guess if we're being 100% clear, I don't necessarily, it's not necessarily 100% that the Jim Beam bourbon in here used is, or Jim Beam whiskey, I suppose, in here they used is bourbon, but we kind of assume it is, right? What else would they be making it? I mean, I guess they do make, you know, Claremont Steep. You know, that is an American single malt whiskey, but I don't think that's what gets used in this blend. All right. So let's talk about the aroma out of 25. Again, there's nice mixed combination of notes at the beginning, with that kind of like slight smokiness, slight rye related pininess, but also like some very clear bright orchard fruits, cinnamon, sweetness, toast, smoke in the background. At this point, I'm kind of like sitting on mostly like a honey sweetness and some kind of malty and smoky components. Nothing super intense, but a good like smattering of different notes. I'll give it 16. Now the palate, again, nothing super complex, mostly on the malty side for me, or I suppose those other grains could be playing in that same note, but conveys malty to me, slight touch of fruit, with that kind of like smoke tobacco, earthy kind of note at the back of the palate. Pretty good. Not blasting me though. 17. Pretty good expression of flavor for 43% alcohol as well. Not disappointing in any way. So the finish at a 25. That baby. Oh, I know. Starts with some of that like rye, spicy component, more generic baking spices, some smoke, some earth, some barrel, a slight sweet undercurrent is there. It's a good amount of different things going on there. Some good transition to. We'll say the length is like about fair, right? It's like about medium, You know, it's kind of like spot on right in the middle. It kind of fades like around when you expect. I mean, finish is like pretty good. We'll call it 16. The texture at a 10, pretty nice texture on this actually. I'm kind of like a little bit surprised. The mouthfeel is as good as it is for this ABV. They're probably, despite the fact that there's Irish in here, it's not triple distilled Irish. But it doesn't come across watery or thin. It has a reasonable mouthfeel. However, they achieved that. I'm gonna go with 6. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion of this, our Suntory World Whiskey, again, an interesting bottle with this kind of blend of a lot of different types of whiskey into some kind of like package that is relatively well blended and harmonized. And you can kind of pick up trace elements here and there of every kind of like type here. You have to maybe fight pretty hard to differentiate between like the Scotch and the Japanese. They're very similar. I feel like a little bit of that kind of like cookie Irish related thing is present. You definitely get like some hints of the rye, and I think the bourbon is like clear in a way that's like, oh, these things are stacking together in a way where it's like I can kind of tell there's some bourbon here. Now, if you went through this blind, would you necessarily pick up on the fact that it's got a whole bunch of different whiskeys blended together? Probably not. But you might be a little confused about what this even is. I think it's not deep enough for it to be like a bourbon. I think you would land on some kind of like mildly peated new charred oak barrel thing. So like that, it's kind of funky. It's not too bad, but it's not. The thing is it's not like doing anything too wild and crazy that it's really like, oh yeah, it's so good, it's doing all these interesting things. It's like, well, it's got a couple nods here and there that make it like, oh, this is a little bit interesting, but it's not quite exciting enough. It still is like kind of fighting within this like slightly smoked bourbon barrel Scotch kind of realm with maybe some hints at rye. Almost like maybe you might think it's like a rye barrel aged Scotch or something like that. I guess that's the other thing I could think of that you might think of if you tried this on its own, not on its own, without knowing what it is. But again, if it fights roughly in the same realm, nothing too exciting. The flavors aren't so distinct and well crafted and interesting. It's not super intense at all. But it is doing something a little different, and we give it some credit for that. It's a little bit interesting, a little bit it's off the wall, I suppose. So in that way, I think it deserves a 7 out of 15 for my personal subjective opinion. So if we put these numbers together, we got 13, 30, 30, 60, 62? 62 out of 100? I think that's about right. We call it good. I think it's good. Not bad. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 62. Which is like a pretty reasonable score for what this is, you know. What other things did I rate 62? Obviously this is not up to date, this kind of leaderboard that I always reference, but you know, sometimes gives us an idea of what kind of company this is in. This is around the same score I gave a Glendronach 12, Lagavulin H-Year, Blanton's, Glenfiddich 15, Michter's. You know, pretty good, pretty reasonable. It's not really disappointing in any way. It's not bad, really, truly. For like a blended 43% alcohol whiskey, it's got just enough interesting things going on, I suppose, that it's not a nothing. But it's not, you know, knocking it out of the park or anything. So a nice dram either way. What do they say about this again on here? I don't remember like ever meeting this. Vanilla, pineapple like fruit, creamy sweetness, smoke and cinnamon spice, sweet, smoky, spicy, woody. I mean, those are pretty broad strokes. I can't disagree, but you know, sweetness, smokiness, fruit, spice, wood sounds like most whiskey to me in some way or another. These are common broad strokes, I suppose. For more details, please visit our website. Oh, this still says Beam Suntory on it. That's interesting. This must be in slightly older packaging print. But I'm actually not sure sometimes, like, even though they updated the company name, I know, like, sometimes packaging has to, like, pass certain regulations. So, like where this says Beam Suntory Distribution, like, maybe to update that to Suntory Global Spirits, they would have had to submit the packaging again to, like, get it approved. And they just didn't do that. I'm looking at this kind of compass here that you can barely see. It says Canadian on this coordinate, Japanese, American, and then Scotch and Irish have to fight over their own quarter. I think Irish is supposed to be the small side of the bottle. I guess that's kind of fair. Couldn't be Canadian, no. Bulba. So tomorrow, to remind you guys again and again, we'll be doing this Chivas Regal 15-year-old blended Scotch, selectively finished in cognac. That'll be exciting. I'm waiting for like the blended Scotch that like finally like changes my perception of blended Scotch, you know? Like most blended Scotch that I've had is kind of like but you must get to a price point with blended Scotch where it's like, you know, it must be good enough, you know? Like what's the age statement? You got to be 25 years, 25-year blended? You think that's going to be good enough? We'll see. We'll see if 15 years in a cognac barrel are enough to change my opinion of blended Scotch. Let's save this. World whiskey. Boom. So one thing we could do is go to our review notes document and see how many things are reviewed. There's 84 reviews in the review folder. That means we're over half. But we still got plenty left to go. It also means that we are 2 months away from my 100. My top 100, but won't really be top 100. It'll just be the 100 whiskeys I reviewed so far and where did they place. Because we did one at 50. We did a little bit of a review piece at 50. So we'll probably do like a re-go of it at 100 and kind of see if things kind of fell or what, because can't really rise, I suppose. Things can't really go up in placement. They could have only gone down. At that time, of course, Carchis was still my top rated whiskey, and it still is my top rated whiskey. And I think Deanston was my second, but I think at the 50 mark, Deanston, Alberta Premium, and the Freud Carchis were the three at the top, but I seem to think I rated something over 81. I can't remember what it is. Before we release that list, I have to actually go through all my unposted reviews and post them to Discord, because we're behind. If this number is right, we're behind by what, 28 reviews. So there should be 28 more reviews on Discord than there are, because I kind of stopped posting them because it was very time consuming. So we have to like spend some time sorting that out. The most time consuming part is listening to myself and then writing down the things that I said in the review in a Discord forum post. Because I don't remember what I said about each whiskey till I watch it again. Which involves watching them again. And each one is like 15 to 20 minutes long, so you can kind of see how it adds up. If I was quick and did one in 10 minutes, it would still take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours to get them all updated. Alright, so we got a little bit of time left. What we'll do is we'll go over to board games and we'll sashay through my probably like 30 async games I gotta play a turn on. And also, any of you guys who are interested in async board games, there's a mechanism on BGA where you can run tournaments of async. So coming soon, this is my plan. Coming soon is I'm gonna do like a basic teach of a game, and then I'm gonna start running tournaments of the game. Which will be posted in Discord, and usually it'll take like a week for them to launch. And there'll be all kinds of randos in there, but if any of you guys are interested in playing tournament async, where there's some higher stakes, I suppose, we'll probably do some of that, and then we might, like, when the tournament's over, we might like watch and review the final table, something like that, something cool like that. I already found some. There's actually easy ways on BGA as well to find replays of like really top players. Replays, so easy. So we might like take a look at some really good players and see what they do. If it's anything different than what we're doing, maybe we could improve. So that might be a cool vector. I'm interested. I don't know about you. Maybe you're not, but the board game nerdery is returning somewhat. Here we go. It says I have 9+ plays to play. How many is that really? The game of Pax Pamir has ended. What happened here? All players have left the game before it started. Oh, I see what happened here. How many turns do I have to play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $24. Easy. Easy, right? 24 racing. Let's go. Boom. Heat. Move 15 cells. Look, I hit it right on the nose. Whoop. Look at that. All right, 23 more tables. Terraforming Inventrix on Elysium. We're drawing some cards. All right, so we got a wild situation here. We're trying to play 10 specialist cards. I think. Or no, wait. Is this the wrong shit? I think this is the wrong. Oh, I thought this was cards with requirements. So this is 10 production in any resource. Back. We might have goofed. It's Hellas that has the cards with requirements one, isn't it? I guess we'll have to go for Ecologist. How can we do that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's what I was doing, Ecologist, right? So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can get Ecologist really quick. We can snap it right off. But so we're playing Inventrix, so we can plus minus 2 steps on requirements. So we can kind of get some things going here. But otherwise, we wouldn't. Dust Seals is still playable. So we want to kick that Dust Seals out and get that in there. So we need one more Ocean Down for Algae. 1, 2, 3. So I actually can't play Farming for a while. So we gotta find another green tag somewhere. Oh, I guess it's this thing. This Nitrate Reducing Bacteria, which is kind of a shit card, but it'll make it happen. So let's get Rover in there. As soon as that gets in there, the better. Oh wait, that was our turn. Okay, turn's over. Next, Splendor, brand new game. Good players only. What are we doing here? We want to shoot up to this. White gems, white gem maker. Let's take this then. We'll reserve that. See what happens. Puerto Rico. I must build a building. I have a quarry. I have $2. We build a small sugar construction hut. Let's get a construction hut. Next, Arnak. Brand new game of Arnak. I go first. It is my privilege to take the arrowhead. Boom. Next. Arc Nova. So right now I want to go petting zoo, and then I'm going to start shoving some pets in it. That's kind of their situation, because I can put this petting zoo right in here where it's really convenient. Boom. Just like that. Next. Pax Premier, and this was a weird game of Premier. Where I have a bit of a Kabul thing going on, but I just don't have any way to get a ruler. Shashuja Durrani's in here, but I don't have any money. And we're stuck in military because I locked it up in military because I didn't want people scoring, but Red seemed to figure out how to score. So I don't have any influence, and I don't have any power. So we're kind of in a shit spot. But we can go anywhere and do anything. I can flop Russian right now. I want to like try to grab this money though. This guy here, T231, seems to be hogging all the money. So since I don't have any easy way to get influence, really I should. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll suck this up because we'll get the cash. And I don't have to play that for any reason. And then maybe we'll grab this guy so that we can flop Russian and get some influence, at least get started doing something. I feel like I'm in a shit spot in this game. There's another dominance check. This game is not going good for me. I tried to figure out how I could dig myself out of the hole in that game, and I still haven't figured out how I was supposed to do it. Alright, let's grow on this. Boom. I don't know if... did I get my... I get this? Yeah, I got that, yeah. I didn't get 20 cards, though, yeah. I don't know how I didn't get this thing. Italic. 1. I guess I just didn't play another one. Most of them didn't really go with the other objectives too well. I could have played this. How many mushrooms did I end up with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good, but not the best. I don't know. I don't think I did very well in that game. All right, ticket. We got some crazy tickets. 7. So I need 7 of these. Then where do we go? I think we're doing pink here, so I can go yellow on this part. Boom. Great Western with the builder thing. I'm right here. I just make money. I got lots of money. I'm flush with cash. Let's go here. Discard a coup, get some more money. And let's build. It's time to build. I need to build this. I don't want to build it over that. I'll build it over this. Boom. Next, and this is my Great Western where I'm engineers. Where am I right now? Right here. We got 5, 10, Chicago. We're in. Let's hurt blue. And let's take points and movement. Chicago. Firm. Boom. Next. This horrible Agricola game. Where my farm is in deep shit. What do I have? I can redevelop. I don't want to, like, build a room instead, though. What's in here? Land registrar. I need to plow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more wood. I need so much wood. I need to start getting this going, so I'll start plowing. I need to kind of like be aggressive about it, because or else it's not going to happen. Select a plantation. At this point in the game, there's no quarries left. Coffee doesn't help me. I guess I could take a sugar. Terraforming Valley Trust on Tharsis. Alright, we're gonna draw some preludes. I had something I wanted to get done with this prelude, but I can't remember what it was. Allied Banks isn't bad in general. I think it's probably just Allied Banks. Center Sponsor doesn't do anything for me. Supply drop's kind of like whatever. Let's just take Allied Banks. Get that rover in. Boom. Alright, here we go. Terraforming on Point Luna. This hand was kind of pretty dog. But we got some cards. We got some cards here. We like Guards Convoy. Guards Convoy, that's a card. Greenhouse is super good. Let's grab that. Alright. So. Good players, Pax Premier. What's the situation here? We got Russian, Afghan. Oh, this was the game where that had 1 billion Russian loyalists in the display. And I just kind of took some and I was like, let's just see what happens. What does this guy have? Russo-Persian trade. What does this guy have? This guy got the Cossacks. This card's really good. And this guy, this Afghan guy, can kind of do whatever, but he's got Punjab cards. Rebuke is in here too. That's kind of yucky. Man, this is a really weird board. I think the best thing to do, honestly, is to just play the Russian party game and try to buy some influence. Which means I need money. Because yeah, trying to like do something in the Punjab, it seems horrible. What do I do? I just play this Transcapia and tax. This has a free tax on it. I don't hate this Kyber Pass. I'm trying to make money. I need a way to buy a loyalty too, though. So, see if gas needs an option. Wheatfield is an option. Or we could do it in a way that's like more... Yeah, I kind of like doing it in a way like this with Stoddard. This isn't a very good card, but I just need this action in my tableau. The gift action. Right now I can't tax anything. Well, I can tax... Okay, so what I can do is I can take Stoddard, pay for him, then I can play supplies from Orenburg. We'll flip Russian. Place the border road, sure. And then since we're in the economic state, I'll get a free tax to get my coin back. That was free. Try to keep control of my money here. Alright, so this eco-line game where I have some real explosive growth, but need to figure out how I'm going to get a milestone because this guy like snuck it under me. Methane from Titan seems like it's not it. How many symbols does this guy have too? Yeah, I almost want to... Oh, this is a buy. This is the buy phase. Oh, man, do I even want any of these cards? I hate drafted Gene Repair. Am I playing Methane from Titan? Like, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Like, I don't need these. I don't need these cards. Alright, another Puerto Rico. I'll select a role. So I don't have to take settler because I can settle my own quarries now. What do I want to do? Need money. We can captain, get $1, and then prevent this guy from selling his sugar. That's probably it, right? Mirror seems not it. And this seems better than just taking Prospector, like... I get a buck either way, but this guy then has to ship his sugar and doesn't get to sell it. Last play of the game, White Castle. So I kind of want to play a what do you call these guys? Why can't I think of it? Courtier. Well, I have $1. How do I get that done? I want to play a courtier. I only have $1. Doesn't seem possible. What can I do instead? This is rough. Not much left on the board to do. If I did this, I'd have to pay. Yeah. One, two, three. Yeah, I just can't afford it. Can I do? I guess this is worth. Green die here is worth 3 points. Like it's not great, but all right, that should be it. Let's tally them up. I don't know how well I did at all. Last White Castle I played, I got last. The game's kind of hard. Oh yeah, last again. Excellent. Holy fuck. When did this guy get done? He got all his warriors on the board. Is that what happened? Can't lose any more points in this game. Red. He got all his warriors out. I guess he played 2 less of these guys. Maybe I'm playing too many gardeners. You know? Maybe I'm not transitioning soon enough. These past couple games, I'm getting all my gardeners out, and maybe that's not right. Well, I gotta start another table of this. We're definitely need tips. Need tips at White Castle. Game's hard. Okay, so this is Oh, this is the Hellas game. What was my thing to do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I could quickly get this the Energizer. That was my play. And this asteroid mining was like free. Boom. And we'll get out the fuel generator. Boom. Burgundy. I'm doing really well on this Burgundy. Is this the tournament? Yeah, so this is tournament Burgundy. I really need a castle. I want this castle. This is the ship thing. It's kind of medium. What can I do? This is the place of tile, so I could buy tile place. We can do a bit of a combo here. I need one more building. Like building. I guess I can take the shipbuilding. And then next round we can like dump a whole bunch of tiles on the board. It'll be kind of cool. Okay. Brand new wingspan. What did I keep? Oh, that's right. Scarlet egg, get thing. So if I play this guy, I get 3 fish. That seems pretty dope. I can't get a fish right now. What's in here? A wood stork. What I want to do with my turn. I need someone to take this junk out of here. I guess we'll just play this guy. Get him in there. All right, 4 more tables. Burgundy, not tournament. Second round. I need a castle. There's no castles. Of course there isn't. They sucked up all the castles on me. Take pigs. There's lots of pigs. Lots of pigs around. Wait. I should have bought these pigs. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure. First round, other Arnak. How do I get my book up? There's no way, right? Oh, this is the one where we're stuck with this panther. And it's awkward. Yeah, it's awkward. Taking an arrowhead doesn't do it. There's just no way, right? There's no way to get this solved. Yeah, there's just no way to get this solved. What can we buy? I could buy parrot. Not good, not bad. I think we're just done. I kind of got unlucky with that flip. Alright, back to this Valley Trust. I guess we're going quick over here. So I want to do... I want to get this acquired company out. And I want to get this Psychrophiles out. We're just going to play our whole hand. It's going to be lovely. Okay, the Eco Line game. I want to just buy a city. But I have to decide where. I need to play this first, though. I need to play this. And I need to sell this thing. I can't play it anymore. And then I can buy a city. And we have to decide where that's going to go. Alright, the Credicore game. Martian survey is still possible. Don't hate that. Alright, I think we got through it all. Boom. Alright, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Back tomorrow. Yeah. See you then.